Welcome to the Friday afternoon session from the 2025 Bailey County Junior Livestock Show and Auction. The live stream here brought to you by GLM Advertising, MuleshoeTV.com. We have in order the pig show that will kick us off. Then that will be followed by the Pee Wee show here at the Bailey County Coliseum, the steer show, and beef heifer show, all of those judged by Kevin Williams. Then they will have the dairy cattle show, judged by Makayla Osinga, and that will be followed by the Jimmy Dale Black Showmanship Award and the Premier Exhibitor Award. And this will wrap up the 2025 Bailey County Junior Livestock Show. GLM Advertising, MuleshoeTV.com. Live stream broadcast brought to you by Bailey County Electric Cooperative Association, Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Dell Oil Company, Hi-Tek Automotive, Leal's Tortilla Factory, McCormick Seed, Muleshoe Animal Clinic and Vet Supply, Muleshoe Housing Authority, Muleshoe Livestock Auction, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, WTG Fuels, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, 5 Area Telephone, West Plains Telecommunications, 5 Area Connect, Muleshoe Independent School District, Mohawk Auto Parts, McDonald's Restaurant, Bamert Seed, and Muleshoe Feed Barn. All live here this Friday afternoon session from the 2025 Bailey County Junior Livestock Show. The announcer is Jim Daniel.
Yours is not the reason why. Yours is just to get over here.
Wait, Curtis, you're old. I showed under you.
Now, just stand over here. The way what we've heard and everything, and these are all of the people that you owe money. They're here to collect. Now, all of these people right here, if you look around, you probably know every face that's there. Alright, these are the ones that have shown in the movie. And they asked me if I would say something good, and that's about all the good I can say about it. But now, I had the pleasure of working with Curtis. I can honestly say that he is a man that he loves kids. And now he's got 2 grandkids that he's had to kind of share it out a little. But go places with him. He's shown me more good places to eat than I ever knew before. One in San Antonio especially, and those places like that. But he is, in my opinion, he's been a good man. He was here when I started. He was a good man then. He's a better man now. But we, and I don't know how many of you have traveled on the road with him, but if you have high blood pressure. I can tell you that right now. This man has drove more miles with his knees than he ever did with his hands. And you're going down the freeway and cars zooming past and everything else. You're looking down the road, and I had the pleasure of sitting in the front seat. He sat there and he put it with his knees and turned around and looked at you like this and talked. You're sitting there and your hair sticking up. That's why I don't have this. And everything like that. But all of these people here, they wanted to just thank you for what you've done, and I'll second that. Yes, you want? I'd like to present you with this.
Oh,
Gil M Advertising, MuleshoeTV.com. Live stream broadcast from the 2025 Bailey County Junior Livestock Show, brought to you by Bailey County Electric Cooperative Association, Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Dell Oil Company, Hi-Tek Automotive, Leal's Tortilla Factory, McCormick Seed, Muleshoe Animal Clinic, Muleshoe Housing Authority, Muleshoe Livestock Auction, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, WTG Fuels, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, 5 Area Telephone, West Plains Telecommunications, 5 Area Connect, Muleshoe Independent School District, Mohawk Auto Parts, McDonald's Restaurant, Bamert Seed, and the Muleshoe Feed Barn.
Again, for the Bailey County Junior Livestock Show bushel donors, I don't think I mentioned the lambs. The Grand Champion Lamb bushel is by Alabama Insurance. The third Grand Champion Lamb is Basil and Tanya Nash. The Junior Lamb Showmanship is Summers Livestock. And the Senior Lamb Showmanship is by Muleshoe Incorporated. We appreciate all of these people that give these buckets. They're very, very appreciative. Everybody's appreciated people that give these buckets. And I think I didn't mention poultry. The Grand Champion Poultry is David and Liz Tips. Reserve Grand Champion Tim McCormick Seed. The Junior Poultry Showmanship is Scott's Car Wash. And the Senior Poultry Showmanship, Larry and Cameron Crib. And we're just so appreciative of all these people. And before the big show, I'll just tell you those. The Grand Champion Swine Muleshoe Livestock Auction, Reserve Grand Champion Swine, Curtis and Carrie Preston. And that's very appreciated there. Junior Swine Showmanship, Dale Oil. Senior Swine Showmanship with Matt and Jamie Davis. And all of these we are so very appreciative. And if you see these people out there, why, shake their hands and tell them how much we appreciate it. Thank you. We're now ready for the junior bears to the holding pen. I need class 1. Class 1 is Burton. I need Seth Thomason, Alyssa Ray Garcia, Madeline Sturdivant, Brady Thomason, and Kenley Thomason. That's to the holding pen at this time. That's lightweight Burton. Class 1, Seth Thompson, Alyssa Ray Garcia, Madeline Sturdivant, Brady Thompson, and Kenley Thompson. Bamert.
Hey, your boys are... They're like... I'm like...
Is it okay if we just place them as we talk them? Mm-hmm. Does that work? Okay. Well, it's great to be back here for our afternoon session, and I think we start off with a really nice class here in the Barrett Show, and I think it's a class that there's a lot of give and take, and you could go a number of directions with a few of these, and with that, I think you just try to find the ones that suit you the best, and you think put the most total good together, and the one I think I like that I'm the most comfortable with be the young lady farthest away from me in the purple. A couple of these barrows, we gave them just a moment to kind of get used to the surface. Maybe some of them kind of act a little tentative at first, but now they're starting to get going a little bit better. But this one just probably struck me as good as any as he came in, just in terms of some reach and some flex and some ability to go. I like his levelness of top line. He's got some thickness of rump. He's got some freshness of top. I like his rib shape. I like his combination of some moderation with still some length and extension. I think just a good, complete one to go ahead and start this specific class. From there, I think it's really close, and I think it was close in to me, the top three. I think the one that best follows our class winner will be this young lady in the black vest. Still kind of a long-sided barrow that's fresh-topped. Really like the way he goes away from you. He's comfortable. He's thick in his rump. He's got some width at the ground. Just not quite as much natural feel today as maybe that class winner. Just a little bit drier in his flank, but still a quality barrow. I like a lot of things about what's going to be third, which is this young man in blue. Another, I think he matches that top pair in terms of top shape. Maybe as big boned as anything in here. Once he gets to going, I think he's fairly comfortable still. Just my question on him, he's just a little bit smaller framed. I maybe like to stretch him out a little bit in terms of his cannon bone, some length of front, but still a quality barrow, some tough decisions up top. With that, we've got a couple of gilts that come in next, and I'm going to use the young lady here in kind of the blue-green to be fourth. A powerful hog, maybe as high cutting as anything. She's got some top shape, she's got some thickness. Just a little bit more refined about her head, maybe a little bit rounder in her top line, not quite as square in that hip, but still young lady does a nice job with her. And the young lady in the white that's going to come in fifth, a real sound gilt that's level. She's got a neat look through her front. She's just a little flatter as you study her through her chest, a little bit plainer in terms of her rib shape. But five good ones. Let's give these young people another good hand.
Okay, Class 1 birds. First place goes to Brady Thomason. Second place to Kenley Thomason. Third place, Seth Thomason. Fourth place, Madeline Sturtevant. And fifth place to Alyssa Ray Garcia. Good job, guys. Okay, Class 2 birds to the pen. The Case Markle, Annalise Sines, and Aiden Sines.
How are you?
Can he come down there? I saw you. How are you?
No, I'm good.
Okay, Class 2, Case Markle, Annalise Sines, and Aiden Sines.
I got it.
Still a lot of quality in Class 2. And I'm going to go ahead and start the young man closest to me in the plaid shirt. I just think in terms of what we did in our first class, and really a type and kind of a hog that has some freshness, some ribs, some shape and product, I think he's just the best choice here. You like the top shape he presents. You like his depth of rib. He steps down on a good amount of bone. Goes away fairly comfortably and correct. Just a nice combination hog to go ahead and win this particular drive. From there, I think it's close between the next two. I think hogs have some similarities. I'm going to go ahead and use the young lady's gilt here in the vest in second. Real long and extended through that front. Really a hog that's grown well. She's lean, definitely high cutting. Just not the foot size, not quite the correctness of front shoulder in terms of ability to go and get that head up as our class winner, but still a nice one in second. Third, I think, was a close decision. You got another bear that he's really long fronted. He's extended. A lot of cutability in this hog once again. Just I think as you analyze the differences in the two, probably gives up a little bit more muscle in relation to the one that's second as he goes away. But a nice trio. Let's give these young people a nice round of applause. Good job, guys. Young lady, if you'll turn your...
Okay, Class 2 first place goes to Case Markle, second place to Annalee Signs, and third place to Aiden Signs. Okay, for breed champion Burton, I need Brady Thompson and Case Markle.
Here in our varsity division, we had some quality. We had a lot of differences with that, and we've got our two class winners from our lighter weight class, young lady in the purple, and the young man behind me in our heavier class. Hogs that kind of match in terms of some top shape, some freshness, some rib, a little bit of size difference between the two, but that really doesn't come into the fact at this point today. I think you just try to find the one that you think has the best structure, the best look, along with that width and production. I think there was a couple of them that were close as we first evaluated them in terms of some type and kind, maybe just a little bit more ideal in terms of how they carry that head and neck at times. So with that, I'm going to use the young lady out of our lightweight class to be our champion, and then we're going to follow with the young lady in the vest to go ahead and be reserved. So let's give these kids a good round of applause. The second place. Good job, guys. Good job, young lady.
Thank you.
So breed champion Burton. Breed champion goes to Brady Thomason, and reserve breed champion goes to Henry Thomason. Okay, now for Class 3, Mackenzie Thompson. Bowler.
Just a single entry, but a Poland mare that's got a lot of good qualities. He's one that's really put together well. I like his length of front. I think he's got a good length of body. He seems to handle his feet and legs fairly well. Maybe you'd like to power him up just a little bit, and if he were to go on, I think there's some opportunities with some feeds and some things like that. Maybe give him just a little bit more oomph, but still a nice bear, a lot of good. I think he'll certainly stand a little bit more competition. Let's give this young lady a nice round of applause.
Class 3 in Poland, first place and big champion goes to Mackenzie Thompson. Okay, Class 4 spots. I need Hagen Edwards, Haley Pointer, Amberly Avila, Madeline Sturdivant. Class 3 spots. Hagen Edwards, Haley Pointer, Amberly Avila, Madeline Sturdivant.
Well, another nice class, and I think some close decisions once again, and I think you can flip and flop some things around just based on personal preference. But there's one that as they hit the ring, I thought they were just a little bit easier on the go. I thought they had a little bit more reach and flex, and they still come at you with some base width. Maybe one you'd like to power up just a little bit from behind in terms of some thickness of ham. But the young lady's predominantly black bear is going to go ahead and win this class. I just like his comfortableness as he goes across the ring. He's got a good slope to his shoulder. He reaches with some flex and give to that hog. Just a good combination hog that's still fresh, big ribbed, a lot of good things happening in that one. From there, I think it's close, and I think it was a close decision between first and second, a close decision between second and third potentially. The young lady in the flower t-shirt is going to be our second place winner. A lot of product in this hog, really big chested, really big hip, goes away with some natural width at the ground. Still one that you like for just her stoutness. She's got some rib shape, maybe just a little bit pinched at her ham-loin junction, maybe just a little bit more upright in her shoulder in relation to that class winner, but one that I think matches in terms of some freshness of body, some squareness, and maybe as muscular as anything in the drive. From there, the young man in red is going to be our third place winner, kind of the long-haired gilt. One that if you study her, she's got some length of front, she's got some expression to her top. Really kind of, I think as you study her, some similarities to the one above her. Just not quite as powerful today in terms of top shape or rib. Maybe not quite as sound through that front shoulder as the two above, but still a very nice one in third. In fourth place, the young lady in kind of the blue and green type shirt. One that's got some growth, one that's got some extension. You like that front end in terms of length. Still carries a decent amount of muscle. I just think gets outdone a little bit in terms of skeletal width. Maybe not as bold up over the top of that blade. Maybe not quite as square underneath. But still a really good class. Let's give these kids another good hand.
Okay, I need a security officer over here for the judge. As I was saying, class 4 spot. First place goes to Kaylee Turner and Blue Champion. Second place and reserve champion goes to Amberly Avila. Third place goes to Hagen Edwards. And fourth place to Madeline Sturdy. Good job, kid. Okay, we need class 5, Chester. We need Brady Thomason, Mackenzie Thomason, Case Markham. Mackenzie Thomason, Brady Thomason, and Case Markham.
So here in our chest division,
I think it's a little bit of a tougher class. I think there's some challenges. I think there's a lot of good here, but also some things maybe you'd like to correct in each of them ever so slightly. But with that, I think if you just try to stick to fundamentals and weigh them up on the positives and find the ones that have the most good with the least problems, I think the young man in the plaid does so and is going to go ahead and win this class. He's a barra that I just think in terms of body depth, in terms of top shape or back shape, some levelness and some extension up front, just puts the most total good together. Then he's one that ideally I think structurally is a little bit too upright and a little bit more rigid in his step. If you can make him more comfortable, I think he's an easy class winner. But then again, I think just in terms of the parts he puts together, the balance and the look that he may have at times, I think he's the safest choice to go ahead and win. From there, we got a pair of gilts that both have a lot of good, and I think it's close. They're high cutting hogs. They have some abilities and some things. The one I like second best will be the young lady in kind of the blue-green. I just read a little bit more width and dimension in this one, a little bit more freshness of top, a little bit more dimension and width through that skeleton. One that's still got some good in terms of some length and some mobility at times. Just one needs to be a little bit more powerful to move up, but still I think a little bit more powerful in terms of skeletal width than the one that's going to be third. And that leaves the young lady here in third in the purple, one that really has got some upheadedness to her. She's a gilt that's got some depth of body. You like some things about her from the side. Just unfortunately, I get up over the top. She's to me the narrowest down her top. She's the narrowest at the ground, but still a quality gilt, a good class. Let's give these kids another good hand. Good job, young lady.
Okay, class 5. First place and breed champion goes to Case Markle. Second place and reserve breed goes to Mackenzie Thomason. And third place goes to Brady Thomason. Good job, kids. Okay, class 6 moved to D-Rocks. And Mackenzie Thomason, Alyssa Ray Garcia, Ethan Whitworth. Class 6 D-Rocks, Mackenzie Thomason, Alyssa Ray, Ethan Whitworth.
Oh yeah, that'll make me feel a lot better, won't it?
I think another interesting class, and again, some good things that happen in each of these animals, but also some things you might like to change or tweak ever so slightly. And to me, just looking on positives and trying to find the one with the most good, again, I like the young lady here in the white sweater. I think this bear, if you look for one that just has some balance, has some look, some depth of body, and probably carrying the freshest topped and the most width and shape in terms of some rib and dimension, I think it's just the best combination animal to go ahead and win this class. Pig came in a little quick at times, but the young lady did a nice job kind of getting him under control, giving us some good looks throughout the class. I think he's just the safest choice to go ahead and start. From there, I think there's a little bit of give and take once again, and I think the one that best matches our class winner will be the other young lady here with the gill. Just a little bit leveler in terms of her design, perhaps a little bit more depth of rib. She's got a good extension through her front third as well. Has some top shape and some dimension, just not quite as bold in her rib, not quite as square over the top of her blade, but I think it's still a good one to go into second. The problem one was to me in third. Here's one that really, in terms of just pure muscle, probably will hang the most shapely carcass. One that's got some expression of top. He's extremely thick from behind. Just in terms of a balance standpoint, to me, he's probably the most restricted out of his front shoulder. He gets a little drier in his flank, and with that a little rounder in his hip, and just doesn't balance up quite as correctly in my mind. But a nice trio. You can go a number of ways. Let's give all these kids a good hand. Good job, bud.
Class 6 Deer Rock. First place goes to Larissa Ray Garcia. Second place to Kenzie Thompson. And third place to Ethan Whitworth. Good job, kid. Then versus Class 7 Deer Rock. Meet Amberly Avila, Levi Thomason, and Mackenzie Thomason. Class 7, Amberly Avila, Levi Thomason, Mackenzie Thomason.
I wouldn't be able to get out. Showing me
Here in Class 2 Durocs, again, a lot of good, and I think that, to me, it's a class that maybe sorts a little bit more logically, and I think the one that just really has to come to the top for me is the young lady in kind of the flowery and pink shirt. Just a good combination animal, I think, in terms of some width coming at you, a really nice forerib, a big back, a good amount of shape from behind, and still does so with some balance and some correctness of stride. I think just a nice, safe place to go ahead and start. From there, some give and take. The young man in the plaid is going to be our second place winner. I got a really good look at this gilt when she first came out. I too like her width and dimension, big chest floor, big back, a lot of shape from behind. I think in relation to our class winner, just not quite as stout through her rib shape, not quite as big in her body, but still got some structural ability to go, still got a good look, a good combination to slide into second. Young lady in the blue-green, a big bear that's certainly sound. He's got some ability to move. I think he too, relative to weight and size, I think is acceptable in terms of muscle and the amount of fat cover he has. Just I think if you study him, he's a little bit flatter in his rib, a little bit narrower at the ground, not quite as pulled apart, but a nice combination of animals. Let's give these kids another good hand.
Okay, Class 7 Durocs, first place goes to Amberly Avila, second place to Levi Thompson, third place to Mackenzie Thompson. Okay, I need, for a breed champion, I need Alyssa Ray Garcia, and I need Amberly Avila.
Not a lot of Durox, but still some good decisions we can make and some quality in the drive. With that, I think there's one that just puts the most good together in terms of width and power and ability to go. That's going to be the young lady in the flowery shirt here. It's going to be our breed champion. After that, I think it's a tough decision. I think it's really close for reserve between our other class winner and then our second. I think there's one I like a little bit better from the side, one I like a little bit better in terms of some width. With that, I think the one that just, I think, suits me a little bit better just in terms of some go and some cooperation today. The young lady in the white sweater will be your reserve. Good job, guys. Good job, young lady. Congrats. Hey, way to keep your patience, bud. You did good. Good job, young lady.
Okay. Breed champion, first place in breed champion goes to Amberly and Leal, and reserve goes to Vanessa Ray Garcia. Okay, now we go to Class 8, Yorks. I have Seth Thomason, I have Peyton Brock, I have Jack Davis, I have Taylor Pointer, and Case Arnold. That's Class 8 Yorks. Seth Thomason, Peyton Brock, Jack Davis, Taylor Pointer, Case Arnold.
been a good season.
One more? Good luck. What is it?
No, I'm doing work. You wouldn't believe it.
Thanks, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Set up.
Really nice class of Yorkshires, and here in a moment we're going to place a fourth or a fifth that, please know, is still a really good animal. There's 5 out here that I like. I think they all have a tremendous amount of good, and it really just kind of comes down to some little things to sort them. And with that, you just try to find the one that best suits you and you think puts the most total package together. And the one that's just grown on me the longer we went will be the young man in the blue striped shirt here. Maybe giving up a little bit of size and frame today, but still, I think the big thing with this one, I think he's got the look, I think he's got the balance, I think he's the easiest and the most comfortable in terms of his structure. I like his freshness of top, I like his round rib, comes and goes with a good amount of width, good and correct through that front third, just a good combination one to go ahead and win this particular drive. From there, I think there's a lot of give and take once again, but I think the one that most closely follows our class winner with the young man in kind of the blue plaid shirt over here. This one hit me really hard out of the gate. He's really kind of an up-headed bear that has some reach and some go out of that front. He's got a bold top working in him. He's got a big hip. He's one that, just to change him slightly, he gets a little cresty over his neck, and I hate using that term because on the rail it doesn't mean much, but in terms of balance and look, it sometimes plays a role. But ultimately, he's just a little bit tighter in his movement to me, maybe just a little rounder in his tail set in relation to that class winner, but still 2 very good ones to start off. When we get into 3rd, 4th, and 5th, I think it's close, and I think it's a real tight decision between the next pair, and I think you can go either way. I guess the one that suits me the next best in terms of some body shape and continuing with that freshness atop will be the young ladies barrow. A big hog in class that still has some ability to go. He's got some depth of rib. Like I said, he's especially fresh, and I think he blends together fairly well throughout. To me, not quite as wide at the ground as the 2 smaller barrows, maybe not quite as much look in places, but still a good one here in 3rd. I like a lot of things about our 4th place barrow, which will be the young man in kind of the grayish patterned sweater over here. A hog that you really appreciate the boldness of top, the coolness of neck. A pig that's still got a good amount of bone. He's got some width underneath. To me, he's just a little tighter in his forerib. He's a little more pinched in his ham-loin junction, but still a really good one here in fourth. The big bear in fifth is one that it comes out. You like a lot of things about him. He's grown. He's big topped. He's fresh. Just to me, in terms of structure, I think he's the tightest. He's a little bit more upright in his shoulder, and with that, doesn't want to just pull that head up as well and go as well in a tough class. But still a quality animal. 5 good ones. Let's give these kids another hand.
Okay, for Class 8 Yorks, first place in breed champion goes to Jack Davis. Second place in reserve champ goes to Seth Thompson. Third place goes to Kaylee Pointer. Fourth place goes to Peyton Brock. And fifth place to Case Marshall. Congratulations, kid. Hey, Daniel, back over there. Daniel, turn your head, Daniel, listen to me. I'm gonna hurt you for this, man. So it's Class 9. Hamp, Jack Davis, Bentley Burns, Peyton Brock, Sophie Garcia, Seth Thompson. Class 9, Hamp, Jack Davis, Bentley Burns, Peyton Brock, Sophie Garcia, Seth Thompson.
He told me some stories about there at the end.
Here in our first class of Hampshires, I think the quality kind of continues the pattern from the Yorkshires. Really, I think we've got, 5 animals out here that all have some things you like a lot of things about. Every animal we have will have something you want to change, but I think there's a nice pair that I like to sort up, and then I think it gets closer between a couple, and there's one that just kind of falls at some disadvantages. But I think the one, just in terms of one that can go, one that's fresh, one that's got enough power. The young lady over here with kind of the off belt's going to be our class winner. Really a good driven hog that you like the way he carries that head. He's good and level in his top line. He's comfortable in his movement. Got some width, got some dimension. Just a good combination hog that you appreciate his foot size and structure, and just one that not huge today, but I think if he is to go on down the road, I think has some potential. A nice one to go ahead and start. The one I think matches him is a bigger hog in class. That'll be the young lady in the kind of pinkish orangish sweater, whatever color. I'm sorry, I'm colorblind a little bit. A big hog in class that you think, if you want to look at just pattern and kind, I think best matches our class winner. Really tall shouldered, really round ribbed, good top shape, fairly correct going away. Still comes with some width and power. Maybe just not quite the bone structure we see in our class winner. Maybe not quite as comfortable at times, but still a really good one to slide into second. From there, I think decisions get tough, and I think it's just kind of some give and take here and there, and I could easily take third over fourth or fourth over third, but the one I think best matches our top two will be the young man here. Just a good bodied bear that's still fresh, he's still sound. I think he's got enough balance and symmetry. I think he just got outdone in terms of some muscle shape. I think he got outdone a little bit in terms of some foot size, but still a nice bear that's got a lot of good going for him in third place. The gilt that's going to be fourth is closest to me. I like a lot of things about her. She's cool neck, she's long bodied, she's got a bold shape to her top. I just think in relation to those top few, just a little harder in her rib shape, especially behind that forerib. She doesn't blend quite as well, but still a lot of neat pieces there. And then a neat little bear in fifth that you appreciate. He's really runs up hills kind of a term. He's tall as the shoulder as he is at his hip. Just unfortunately for me, I kind of question his frame size. I'd like to trim him up relative to his weight. I think he's just a little bit lower in terms of some cutability, but still a nice hog, the young man, and does a good job in driving. Let's give these kids a good hand. Good job, buddy.
Stage class 9 Ham. First place, congratulations, goes to Bentley Burns. Second place to Sophie Garcia. Third place, Seth Thompson. Fourth place, Peyton Brock. And fifth place to Jack Davis. Congratulations, kids. Good job. All right, that moves us to class 10. Second class of Hams for heavyweights. I'll need Lindsay Thomason, Madeline Sturdivant, Case Markle, Jack Davis, and Annalee Sines. Lindsay Thomason, Madeline Sturdivant, Case Markle, Jack Davis, Annalee Sines.
She won't eat it. I'm just messing with her. I need some lunch.
I think another good class, and I think maybe for me just a little bit more challenge in terms of sort, and I think really maybe it becomes close between a trio at the top just to find your class winner, but I think you got to come back to some basics. I think you got to come back and just weigh them on the positives and find the ones that you think put the most total good together. And for me, that's going to be the young man in the blue striped shirt. I think if you study this bear, I'll be the first to admit I'd like to fix him on a back leg. I think he's a little off and a little out there. But other than that, to me, he's the tallest shouldered. I think he's probably the freshest in terms of his top. I think he's, in terms of fat cover or leanness, I think he's probably the most correct. Still has the ability to reach and go. I think still has a good combination of parts that blend together to go ahead and win this class. Maybe, like I said, fix him on that back leg. He's an easy winner for me, but I think on the in terms of total good, I think he's the one that's got to sort up. From there, I think it's really close between a couple again, and my second place winner is going to be the young man in the plaid, a bear that's really, again, very fresh topped. He's got a nice depth of body. I think overall he balances fairly well. Compared to our class winner, not quite as elevated, not quite as clean fronted, but still a good hog that I think overall is sound. I think he's put together fairly decent. Maybe if you could change him, I'd like to trim him up just a little bit over that forerib, but still a good hog in second. The one I like in third will be the young lady coming right at me, kind of in the blue and the green. Really powerful gilt. She's big bodied, she's bold topped, she's tremendously thick. She's got some look to her front end. I just think she's a little bit rounder in her overall makeup. She wants to get a little higher in her top, a little steeper in her hip. And with that, just doesn't balance up quite as well at times from the side, but I think definitely matches that top area in terms of some power, some width, and some freshness. Young lady did a good job in driving her. From there, I think we've got two that are nice. They've grown, they're big, they're lean. I think they can go to the rail and be very competitive. Just comparison to our top few, not as much power. But with that, the young lady in the vest will be our fourth place winner. I think just a little bit more rib shape than the one that's going to be in fifth, maybe a little bit more freshness up top. And then in fifth, we got a bear that's sound, he's long, he's extended. He just needs to be a little bit more powerful over that blade, a little fresher in terms of that spine. But a good class. Let's give these kids another nice hand. Good job.
Okay, that was class 10 hounds, heavyweight. First place, congratulations, goes to Jack Davis. Second place, Case Markle. Third place, Madeline Sturlock. Fourth place, Annalise Sainz. And fifth place, Vincent Thompson. Okay, then we'll choose the breeding champs. the champion.
We had a couple classes of 5, and again, there were some tough decisions, there was some quality, there was differences like any class. But when we come back, I think it just comes down to the ones that suit you the best, and I think ones that you think have the most comfort, I think the ones that have the most go and do so with some freshness, some boldness of rib, and just, good combination animals. And with that, I think it's an easy decision for me. I thought these two were close in class. The young lady from class 1 and the orange will be our champion. The young lady in kind of the pink and light colored sweater will be our reserve champion. Hats off to all these kiddos. Good job.
Got it?
Good job, bud. Good job, young lady. Congrats. Good job, buddy.
Okay, league champion, and congratulations goes to Bentley Burns, and reserve breed goes to Sophie Garcia. Congratulations, kid. Okay, now we're moving to class 11. Start the crosses. The lightweight cross, we start with Sophie Garcia twice, and Alyssa Ray twice. Sophie Garcia and Alyssa Ray. Each have 2.
That's exactly
During our first class across, we
got a little sibling rivalry, I guess, and we changed it up on how we did things, and I think that's fine, just to give these kids a chance to show their own animals here at the show. And with that, I think it's close in here. I think it's some tough decisions. The ones I like, I guess, the best, I think in just terms of some rib shape, some balance, and some look, are going to be the pair of blue butts. And I'm going to go ahead and start with the young lady in kind of the darker colored sweater closest to me. I think the Barrett, just to me, puts the most total good together in some width, some balance, some look. Still goes well. He's comfortable. Got a nice look from the side. From there, I probably like the other blue butt second best. Just, I think, a little bit square in terms of rib. Maybe a little bit more base width as they come and go. Still got some look. Maybe not quite as extended up front as that class winner, but I think a nice pair. From third, I'm going to do the black and white one next. A lot of length and extension. Maybe relative to frame, not quite as big in its bone work, but good depth of body, good muscle shape, a nice combination animal. And then I think the white colored blue nose gill, just a little bit more extreme. She's long, she's extended. But with that, probably still the furthest from her end point. She's very immature in her makeup, very lean today, not quite as fresh and as bold, but still a nice class. Let's give these young kids a nice hand.
Okay, class 11, cross, black crosses. First place, congratulations, goes to Sophie Garcia. Second place goes to Sophie Garcia. Third place goes to Melissa Ray Garcia. And fourth place to Melissa Ray Garcia. Congratulations, girls. Okay, now we have class 12, cross. I need Ethan Whitworth, Case Markle, Rayleigh Thompson, and Bethany Byrne. And Ethan Whitworth, Case Markle, Rayleigh Thompson, Bethany Byrne.
This here in Class 2 crosses, I think it's going to be a tough decision, and I think you can justify a lot of different things in this class, really between 3 or even 4 of them, and you just got to go with the one that suits you the best. And there's one that I think's got some really neat pieces, and I think it's really out there and really good in one certain aspect, and then there's maybe a thing or two you'd like to change about them. But the one I think that just suits me the best would be the young lady's predominantly white barrow here closest to me. That barrow is just so neat from the side in this particular class. He's so level down his top line. He's high in his tail. He's got a neat look through his front. I like his bone work. He's one that if I could change him, I'd like to just pull him apart ever so slightly. I'd like to make him bolder in the top. But I just like the way his parts come together. He's smooth. He's one of the smoother ones in his ham-loin junction. He's probably one of the more comfortable ones in here. Just needs to be a nickel wider at times, but you love this one from the side, and I think he's just really good from that aspect. The one I think next best matches him will be the blue butt. It's going to be second. Here's a hog that's got a lot of out there pieces. He's definitely bolder in his top than the class winner. He's definitely wider at the ground than the class winner. And he too's got a neat neck. Just some things I'd like to do is I'd like to strengthen him in his forerib a little bit. I'd like to change the shape of the top of his neck. But ultimately, I just like to fix him in his hand-loin junction. He's just a little tight in that regard, and I think that throws him out of a little bit of balance. But still a nice hog. I think a nice pair, a lot of give and take, and you could go a couple of ways. From there, I think some good decisions, but the one I like like next best to be the young man's black and white gilt. Definitely the power hog in class. She is so wide, she's so massive, she's so big backed. You love that about her. You love her rib shape. Just unfortunately to me, she's a little bit more restricted in her movement. She's a little bit more timid in her stride. You just like to make her go a little bit more comfortably, stretch her out a little bit in some regards, but you love her power, you love her freshness. The black hog's one that I struggle with a little bit, and I don't know if this is the right spot for him or not. He's a hog that he's got some width, he goes away good, he's got some rib shape, still fairly fresh top. Just he's one that's a little harder to evaluate. He wants to kind of keep his head down, and with that, just a little rounder in his appearance. Maybe if you could jerk that head up on him, make him go a little bit more comfortable, you'd move him up. But still a good one. I think 4 nice ones to sort. A lot of differences. Let's give these kids another good hand. Hey, good job, bud.
Nice 12 crosses. First place goes to Brady Thompson. Second place to Bentley Burns. Third place goes to Case Markle. And fourth place goes to Ethan Whitworth. Good job, Jay. Okay, now for class 13, I need Bethlehem Brewster, Haley Pointer, Brady Thomason. Bethlehem Brewster, Haley Pointer, Brady Thomason. Class 13 crosses.
Here in Class 3, I think there's a lot of good, but I think there's also an easy winner, and that's going to be the young lady's Blue Hog here closest to me. Just a really good combination animal. I like the way he comes. I like the way he goes. He's got some freshness of back, but ultimately he's one that's fairly comfortable in his structure. He's good in his look. He's got a neat head. He's tall-shouldered. He's got some forearm in him. Just a good combination one. A really nice Blue Hog to go ahead and win this particular class. From there, I think it's a little bit more give and take, but the one I think best matches our class winner will be the more dark hog here, or the predominantly black hog. A real interesting color pattern. I didn't know if he was naturally that way or if he ran into some white paint, but a long-fronted hog that's got some top shape. He's got some extension. He's got good depth of body. To me, in relation to our class winner, not quite as much power at the ground in terms of foot size, not quite as much power in terms of natural width going away, but still a nice one in second. You like a lot of things about the belted hog that's going to be third. Lots of width, lots of power, good rib, a hog that's really fresh back, just a little bit more compact in my mind, not quite as long or extended anywhere, maybe just getting a little too out there from behind, but you like a lot of good things, a good trio of hogs. Let's give these young ladies a nice round of applause.
Okay, Class 13 crosses. First place goes to Haley Pointer. Second place to Brady Thomason. And third place to Bethlehem Brewster. Congratulations, kids. Okay, Class 14 crosses. I need Seth Thompson, Jack Davis, Bentley Byrne, Henry Thomason, Peyton Brock. Class 14, Seth Thomason, Jack Davis, Bentley Byrne, Henry Thomason, Peyton Brock.
Oh, I'm not. Golden said it was like the
It's Shipman, big.
No. Go back. Thank you, sorry.
Tell you what, a really good place to end our classes today. Sometimes the heavyweight cross class is a good place to be. You get into some that are past their prime. You get into some that are just kind of odd built, but really this is not a great place to be. There's 5 really good hogs out here, and I think it's hard to say there's an absolute first. I think it's hard to say there's an absolute fifth. I think some really tough decisions have got to be made, and I apologize to whichever young person does land in 4th or 5th, or the young people that do that, because it could have easily gone a number of ways. And I guess when it comes back to trying to put things together and find things that you like and want to do, you just got to really, I think, come back to some first impressions. I think you got to come back to just finding ones that suit you the best, and that doesn't mean that they're always the best in any specific area or the absolute one that has to win. But there's one out here that just really, I think every time I've looked at them, I appreciate them for their height of shoulder. I appreciate them for their length of stride. They're one that's got some freshness of back. They've got some ability to go. And the one I like the best is the young man's Black Barrow. Young man really put a lot of effort in driving this one, making him go. I don't know that he's extreme anywhere, but I think he's just one that puts everything together really well. I think he's a complete one, a correct one, that's in a really tough class, and he suits me well today. Different judge, different day. He could have been a number of places, but that's the one I like the best. From there, I think it's still close, and I think it's tight throughout. With that, I think the one that best matches our class winner in this drive will be the young lady in the yellow and the black. Here's a bear that's got a lot of neat pieces. You like his skull shape, you like his width. He goes away good, and to me, he's one of the two that maybe offers a little bit more power in terms of hind leg. The criticism I have, he just gets a little bit dry back there in his flank to me. Just like to freshen him up in terms of some rib shape at times, but a tremendous amount of good and a lot of good pieces in that one, and I think a close decision to go ahead and stay with our class winner. From there, I think we get into some differences in kind and type, and I think you can go again a number of ways. The one I like next is kind of a unique one in class, and that'll be the young man farthest away from us. A really freaky fronted one that's bold topped and thick ended, got good bone working throughout. I just didn't read him being quite as maybe fresh in terms of some rib shape at times in relation to maybe our class winner. Maybe a little bit of question just on, I don't know, maturity of head and neck. Maybe doesn't fit the body quite as well at times, but that's getting critical of a good one. Still two other good ones out here that could easily done some different things. I think the young lady in orange is going to be fourth to me, just a little bit sounder today, a little bit more flexible. Maybe not quite as much foot size as I think in terms of some power that he has up high. And then the black-headed hog, I like a lot of things about. I think his body's good. I think he's fresh topped. To me, he just got a little bit more upright in his structure, not quite as comfortable, a little bit more rigid in his movement. And again, that's being critical. There's 5 really good ones out here. Let's give these kids another good hand. Hey, you did great, buddy. That's a nice pig.
Class 14. First place goes to Seth Thomason. Second place goes to Henry Thomason. Third place goes to Peyton Brock. Fourth place goes to Bentley Burns. And fifth place to Jack Davis. Good job, kid. Now we'll go for
About to show.
breed.
Now I have to have mom prepared it. Ask her, she's going to translate. You going Yeah, I like that. Hey, are you? What is it? Carter. Yeah. You want to spin around? She's like, I wasn't going to see you that. And here you are. Month, 2, 3 months. Gonna be got 3 months. We're ready. That's
Class winner in the cross drive, and again, we're not done yet. We've got a few more things to do in the hog show, but it was a lot of fun sorting through these different classes, and I think we've got a really good breed to end on. I think a breed that probably had one of our toughest classes, definitely. I think it's a breed that has got a really good top end, and I like the 3 class winners we bring back. And I think back, and there was some seconds or thirds. Maybe we could have switched around in some specific classes, but these are the ones that suit me today. And again, it's just this guy's opinion, but they're ones I like for their balance. I think they're hogs that are up fronted. I think they're hogs that are fresh enough. I think they go and come with enough width and enough bone, and maybe not as out there as a few at times, but still, I think, quality. I think it comes down to maybe a couple of them that just better put a combination of look and balance along with enough width and power at this time, and you just got to pick the one that suits you the best. And there's one of these that I think just really, the more I analyze them, I think it's just really to pick too much wrong with them. I think they're a hog that's got the look, they got the muscularity, they're fresh top, they're well presented, and I think it comes down to a couple of class winners for selection of breed and reserve. We had some good seconds, but I don't think we need to bring them back at this time. So with that, we're going to go ahead and name our champion in reserve. Our champion's going to be the young lady with the blue hog behind me. Reserve's going to be the young man with the black hog out of the last class. So great set of showmen. Let's give them another hand. Hey, good job. You got a really nice pig. Good job, young lady.
Breed champion, congratulations goes to Haley Pointer. Breed champion cross, and reserve breed champion goes to Seth Carlson. Good job, kid. I'm gonna be around the corner.
I did, yes, ma'am. Yeah, I did them right before class. They got
Where are you going? Oh. No, she has a car. Okay. Okay. Just grab on.
I got it. Yeah.
to finish up our Swine show in the market division, let's give these kiddos a good round of applause at this time. I know we got a little ways to go yet, but this is probably our biggest crowd we'll have, and I just want to say hats off to all the kiddos that brought us quality animals and our goats and our sheep, and here in our swine division as well. It's been a lot of fun for me to come back here for a year or two on the hogs, and really the quality hadn't disappointed, and I think as we went deeper into the day, it just kept getting tougher and tougher at times, and the ones that we brought back are my choice, obviously, as they have to be, but these are ones that I like a lot of things about, and I'll think about other ones on the way home that maybe we could have twisted up a spot here or two or moved one around here or there. But ultimately in a pig show, it just kind of comes down to just hopefully keeping them basic, hopefully keeping ones that can go, ones that have a comfort level in terms of structure, because we're really just trying to build the best one we can. And they will never be perfect. Everybody can criticize any one of these things for anything at any given time. And then in the pig deal, we learned that some days they have good days and some days they have less good days. And it can change a lot from one show to the next. If you ever want to learn a lot, go to a jackpot 2 days in a row and you'll learn that you can do really good one day and you can't do anything the next. And so with that, there's a lot of variability within it, but I really appreciate the quality of showmen we've had. They've all been kind and courteous and polite, and we've seen hogs that have been cared for. We've got good skin and hair. We've got hogs that have a right amount of fat cover. We've got hogs that got a good muscle shape. And then, like I said, it just comes down to ones that maybe put the most total good together. There's a few of these that hit me really hard in class, and I think as the day went on, they just continued to grow on me. They're ones that you just like for all these things we've discussed. At this time, I'm going to go out and I'll shake the hand of our grand champion. After that, we'll pause these in the ring for just a moment to go ahead and bring in that reserve for a second look. But it's been a great show. It's been a lot of fun once again. Put your hands together not only for the kids, but our folks who run this show, whether it's up front or in the behind the scenes. We'll pick that champion, we'll bring in that reserve, and then we'll go from there. So let's give these kids another good hand. Young lady, congratulations. Great job. All right, guys, just pause, relax. We're going to bring in the reserve hamp, and then we'll go again. We used the hamster to winter show, and one that just hit me really hard in class for comfortability, just for freshness. One that if he does go on, I think's got some potential. Reserve ham, certainly a nice hog, tall-shouldered, big muscled, still fairly correct in terms of rib and movement. And with that, I think one that's definitely in contention. I think we had the minor breed hogs that all have a lot of good in them and some quality there. And we had a cross division that was extremely tough, and there was a 2 or 3 that we probably could have flipped around here on different days or different times. But with that, I think there's another one that's just so good in terms of design and look and balance, along with enough freshness and product, and that's going to be the young lady with the blue butt will be reserved. Good job, young lady. Good job, buddy. You had a nice day. Good job. Hey, good job, young lady.
Thank you.
Ma'am, good job today. Hey, good job, bud.
Great job, guys.
Whew. Young ones first.
Junior Showman.
Okay. Thanks for all your help.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my. I like this. This is a good job for me. Keeps me busy.
That's good.
And the cattle. I've never done the cattle part.
Oh, yeah?
They just go, right, they just go around? Or do you just want to bring one in, or you're going to want to probably have them walk around once, or just have them stand?
We'll just probably bring them in here, set them up. If they're one-headed classes, let's just bring them in, set them up, talk them,
Okay.
take them out. Keep it simple.
I like
So they don't move very fast.
No, they don't. Neither do the dairy either. Let me tell you, if you want to talk about snails.
They take their time.
Oh, yeah.
Grand champion.
So we'll pick a champion and reserve steer and a champion and reserve heifer. Is that accurate? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Reserve grand champion Swine goes to Haley Horner.
And I had a dad hit me up. He said they have I guess they have both steers.
Mm-hmm.
He said the American's not real gentle, or he said they may only bring him in once. So,
Okay.
so
That's fine.
I guess he only had one showman too. So.
Cattle's hard. Expensive.
Pigs are expensive.
All of it, really.
It's all expensive.
They asked me, they were like, what are your girls getting? I'm like, at this point in time, a rabbit sounds great.
So did y'all have poultry or rabbits yesterday?
Poultry rabbits yesterday. We did try to do that just to see how that would work.
Yeah.
Because we had that across the board show.
Are their numbers very big in those?
Chickens, the first year we had them was really good, and then slowly but surely it's gone down
Okay.
from there. I think because it is kind of an expensive project, but if you think about how many animals you're raising,
Right.
you're raising 25 plus head.
Yeah.
And they do eat a lot, but it's also a space thing too, because if you don't have a good space, they're not going to grow like you need
Right.
to. We're just saying, just like a fish in a fishbowl.
Do they make this? Do the chickens or rabbits make the sale?
Yes.
Okay.
I can't remember if it's Grand and Reserve, if it's 2 holes or just 1.
Okay.
So yeah, we put that in because hopefully that has bled over to some of them going and doing some bigger projects.
Yeah.
Which is super nice. We like that. No. You want to do it?
No.
Yeah. So where are y'all planning to go down the road?
It looks like we will take Giltz to San Angelo,
Okay.
and then 2 Barrows to San Antone, and then Houston probably for sure. Austin's still a big question mark.
Is their show pretty big?
No, it's they've been getting about 800 a year.
Okay.
It may go up a little this year because they did away with the Texas bred requirement.
Okay.
But it's a nice small show. It's laid back. It's quick.
We like that.
Yeah. It's and it's a lot cheaper to stay in Austin than it is Houston. But
I can imagine that.
So
Brandon always gets hotels in like hospital district, but even then, they're expensive.
at Houston, yes,
Houston.
yeah, they're way high.
Any closer, like at that Holiday Inn that's right there by the.
Yeah.
That's like they're already sold out whenever they announce.
And we stayed there the COVID year, and it was high, but it wasn't terrible. And then the next year it was like $700.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I don't know, but that is a good convenience fee, right?
It is.
So.
I don't know if it's that convenient. It wasn't that convenient for us. We couldn't afford that, so.
Are we bringing them?
They called them.
How many is there?
12.
Can we?
This is the worst.
I was wondering if we should just, to come in with the junior, just open these 2 gates and let them come.
What's that mean?
And then we'll pin back our top few. So. For the juniors, we're just going to open our alley and let them come.
Okay.
And then we'll pin back the few that we want to look at again.
Did you tell them that?
I talked to. That way they don't have to crawl and duck again.
And then they're going to open their own gate.
Okay.
I said, okay, that is even easier for me. I can just sit back over here.
Junior Showman to the ring, please. Junior Showman.
They're bringing in all the you don't think somebody at the thing and take 20 years ago. Well, honey, even 50 years ago, that's how they did it. I don't know. Maybe they couldn't find you back home. I'll do it. I agree. I do too. I know I'm right. We would make a good team.
really great group of junior showmen and a great way to kind of start wrapping up our swine show. And I've gone ahead and I've kept these few out here, and it's not that we don't have a great set of showmen that we pin back, but to me it just comes down to cooperation of an animal and consistency throughout the day, and that's things I remember from this specific group. I think going back to these animals in class, going back to maybe other pigs that they drove, they were ones that I remember, you know, they got a good look coming out of the gate. They're showmen that, you know, always kind of stayed at a distance where they could be found. And I think within this group, I think it's going to come down to some subtle differences. And within the group on the fence, I think we saw them do a lot of good things. I didn't really pin them back in any specific order. Just maybe those animals didn't come back quite as cooperative. And with that, you got a young lady over here with black and yellow I really thought would be in the hunt, and just the pig didn't cooperate, and that happens. That's happened to my kids. It's happened to other great showmen. You'll come back next year and do it again and be right back there. With that, these are the ones that kind of helping these kids out along the way. And again, but these young people have done some things at home. They've done some homework. They've got animals that are fairly well trained and correct. But between the group, it's just come down to some little things. And I think there's 2 or 3 that suit me pretty well. But there's one that every time I've looked up, this one was kind of out there where they needed to be. I think back to class, that animal was always going, and I very seldom ever got a bad look. Just an easy one to find all day long. And the champion's going to be the young man with this Yorkshire closest to me. Good job, buddy. Hey, great job. Good job, young man. Good job, young lady. Good job, ma'am.
Great job, Jack. Good job.
Good job, buddy.
Thank you. Where are you going this time?
The winner of the junior swine showmanship is Mr. Jack Davis. Congratulations, Jack.
That is awesome. Ed, are you going to show? Okay, I'll be up here watching. No, sir, I saw your dad. He's going that way, right over there to the fence. Oh, there's your mom. Hey, here. I'm good.
Yeah, Cody's in Fort Worth. He said it maybe his one last year.
So, did he spend the night?
He did, but he got in the barn pretty early. They got him pretty early, but you know how we do extra entries for steers? We didn't have enough heifers, and they are like that. They're just trying to see if they can stall or somewhere else. They have to go together and come back there. Okay. So I'll go, me and Ellie are going to go on the same day to the state and then Mom and Coop.
Okay, we're now ready for senior showmanship. All senior showmen. All senior swine showmen into the ring, please.
That's the only place we ever showed.
We did last year for this stream, but I think we probably did. I don't know. He may after this.
It's harder.
I think so. So Mom wants to show him the line and then
Keep me informed because I love it.
I know. I will let you know.
And if I'd have remembered Tuesday, I'd have been out there Tuesday. I forget it's on Tuesday. I forget it. I know, and then Amy called and said, hi, I'm leaving the start show late.
She is a better.
She is. Oh no, bigger boy. What y'all doing? Different now. It goes from different
That's me the
Go bottle of coffee.
doing, John? I know it, I did it. I'm not nowhere near it. I just hope I make it. You own it? My mama just turned 83.
I don't care. About below 99.
For senior showmanship, we've got a really good group to end on, and certainly it's been a good group to work with throughout the day, and especially not just on how they handled their pigs, but great sportsmen, whether you put them first or fourth or fifth. They were all kind and courteous, and I appreciate that about each of them. Hats off to the parents, the advisors, the 4-H and FFA leaders for helping these kiddos. It's been a good show. I think you got these young people representing Bailey County really well here at the end. And with that, I think it just comes down to a couple of them in my mind that just consistently throughout the day, they had animals that were going. They had animals that were, most of the times, 99% of the time, looking their best. They had those heads up. They had those animals rolling. And I think between the two, it just comes down to a little bit of maybe just aggression at times, maybe just a little bit better speed at times, maybe going just a little quicker. And I'll just share, and I hadn't done this earlier in the day, and I kind of wish I had, but the two that it sorts down to me, and not that the others aren't great, will be the young lady here with the predominantly white pig and the young man with the hamp pig, kind of in the blue plaid. Just really like the way they handle their animals. I like the way they handle their show sticks. I like the way they just kind of keep them moving. They keep them out there at distance where they can be seen. They don't get too far away. They don't get too close necessarily. And just a good duo. Again, I think one of them just a little bit better speed at times, just a little bit more aggressive at times, and I like that difference. Just slightly close decision. The young man with the hamp will be your champion showman. Good job, buddy. Congrats. Good job today. Excellent. Ladies, great job. Well done.
Woohoo! Now you get a break.
Okay. Good job.
Thank you.
Okay, for senior swine showman, the winner is Seth Thomason. And the overall swine showmanship goes to Seth Thomason. Congratulations, Seth. Good job.
GLM Advertising, MuleshoeTV.com, live stream broadcast from the 2025 Bailey County Junior Livestock Show, brought to you by Bailey County Electric Cooperative Association, Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Dell Oil Company, Hi-Tek Automotive, Leal's Tortilla Factory, McCormick Seed, Muleshoe Animal Clinic, Muleshoe Housing Authority, Muleshoe Livestock Auction, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, WTG Fuels, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, 5 Area Telephone, West Plains Telecommunications, 5 Area Connect, Muleshoe Independent School District, Mohawk Auto Parts, McDonald's Restaurant, Bamert Seed, and the Muleshoe Feed Barn.
Little valve, like that one. Always walk this crooked, walk like that. Why you in the arena? Parker, show your pig. Show your pig. Well, there's a crowd. Bobby and I take your picture. Yeah, she's not. She's not that way.
Riley wanted to rush something. Then you go say hi to Miss Stacy. Go say hi to Miss Stacy.
You did so good, Katie.
Where you going?
Gillam Advertising, MuleshoeTV.com. Live stream broadcast from the 2025 Bailey County Junior Livestock Show, brought to you by Bailey County Electric Cooperative Association, Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Dell Oil Company, Hi-Tek Automotive, Leal's Tortilla Factory, McCormick Seed, Muleshoe Animal Clinic, Muleshoe Housing Authority, Muleshoe Livestock Auction, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, WTG Fuels, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, 5 Area Telephone, West Plains Telecommunications, 5 Area Connect, Muleshoe Independent School District, Mohawk Auto Parts, McDonald's Restaurant, Bamert Seed, and the Muleshoe Feed Barn.
information that we're fixing to spout out here has to do with the Jimmy Dale Black Award. Okay, the ones that are already in Jimmy Dale Black are as follows. Pigs, Seth Thomason. Rabbits, Madeline Sturdivant. Chickens, Samuel Espinoza. Sheep, Allison Seeley. And goats is Allison Avila. These are the ones that are in the Jimmy Dale Black Award drive. And if I've got this right, it will be sheep, goats, and pigs. And dairy heifers. No? Don't hold that. Scratch it out. Sheep, pigs, and dairy heifers. Alright, dairy heifers will go in 2 waves, and there'll be a sign. Okay, you don't have to look for one. One will be assigned for you. Now you can look up the sheep and the goat. I mean the sheep and the pig. Goats just go with pig and sheep. But there'll be sheep, pig, dairy heifers will be assigned. So don't worry about looking up. You can look up a sheep and a pig. Any questions? Ask Daniel Johnson. Don't be asking why.
You're about as good.
That wasn't called Jimmy Dale to the ring. We still got to go through the cattle and everything before the Jimmy Dale Black Award. That was just giving you information or a heads up.
Are we going to take all that? Okay. I'll give it. Okay. We got it now. Thank you. You're welcome.
Derby Steer Show. And we will start with Class 1, which is Brock Harrison and American.
She would sit right there with us. Or if anybody was going to be around here, she would get up and
I think we've got a few lone entries fixing to come at us this afternoon, but we start off in the steer deal. A really nice calf. I think that in the American division's got a lot of good qualities. Man, he's deep-bodied. He's got a balanced look. His feet and legs are put together like they're supposed to be. Still a little bit green. I mean, I think his better days are going to be ahead just in terms of going ahead and filling out, getting just a little bit more fat on him, although I think he's kind of on the right track. But certainly a nice animal. Young man's doing a good job with this project. Let's give him a nice round of applause.
Okay, the American first place breed champion. Now that goes to Brock Harrison. So we move to Class 2. Brock Harrison with a driver. Good job, Brock.
a really nice exotic calf we bring into the ring. Man, you love his depth of body. You love the curvature of that rib. He's got some top. I think he's got the right kind of muscle. Get your hands on him. Again, he's not just super heavy in terms of weight yet, but I think he can get there. I think on track to put on the right amount of finish. A good quality animal. Certainly one that this young man can be proud of, along with, I think, his other steer, which I think is the steer show. So let's go ahead and give this young man a round of applause. Just go ahead and name the champion. And we're going to pick our grand and reserve between this duo, and I don't know if the young man has a favorite, but I think, to me, I think it's close. I think the white American steer, really sound, really correct. Just a nice, solid calf that's got a lot of good happening. The black calf here, good balance, good rib, good muscle. Maybe a little bit more upright in his shoulder than that American at times, but still a good look and balance. I guess it's a close decision for me. My preference, we'll go ahead and use this black calf for champion. We'll use that American for reserve, but let's give this young man one more good hand.
We go to Class 2 Exotic, goes Brock Harrison first place, and also Grand Champion. And then Class 1, also Brock Harrison and Reserve Grand Champion. Congratulations, Brock, you did a heck of a job. Okay, next we will go with the Junior Beef Heifer Show. Class 1 will have Peyton Brock. This is the British breed. Peyton Brock and River Dampier.
A little bit of size difference here in our class of British heifers to start off, but still two quality ones that I think have a lot of good and certainly are good females that have the chance to go on down the road and make a potential good cow prospect. With that, between the two, I like one just a little bit more in terms of some foot size. I think she's maybe just a little bit more round and robust in her rib, and that's going to be the Hereford heifer to win. She's one, I like her bone, I like her structure, I think she moves pretty well, I think her angles are right. She's one that you get over the top of her, she's real impressive in terms of the upper rib she has. She's got some width and dimension through those pins from behind, and still does so with some balance and some femininity. I think she's got a good neck. I think she's got a good top line in her. Just a good quality one to go ahead and win. The young man's red heifer that comes second, I think certainly got some quality as well. She too is kind of neat in her neck. She's cute in her head, and I think very feminine in that regard. I love her depth of rib. I think that's tremendously good. I think structurally she's certainly sound. I think she's one that represents her breed very well. Just today, to me, giving up a little bit of performance, obviously, but more importantly, giving up a little bit of bone size, maybe a little bit of width and power. Nice pair. Let's give these two young men a nice round of applause.
Okay, Class 1 British beef heifers. First place goes to Peyton Brock, and second place to River Dampier. Very good job, guys. Okay, Class 2 British heifer, I need Gunner Perry.
So I think this will wrap up our British heifer division, just a 3-head, but still quality throughout. This one certainly, I think, we had a lot of good things to say about the first duo, and I think this one certainly matches them. Big rib, you love that depth of flank. She's one that's still feminine and refined through her front end. Looks like a good female. Still got some balance and look from the side. Nice female, 3 good ones. We'll have to sort through to pick a division winner, but let's give this young man a nice round of applause.
And Class 2 British beef heifer, number 1 goes to Gunner Perry. Thanks, Gunner. Okay, Class 3, I need Hayden Burris of the Crosses. Selection.
Champion British female. I think we got 3 really nice heifers in our first class. You know, we see some differences, but we've got quality in both. Definitely quality continued into the second class with the older female. Between the pair, there's some give and take. In terms of the Hereford, I really like her for a lot of things. I think she's got a nice long neck in her. I think her shoulders fairly good. I think structurally she's very sound. I think she's probably one of the more relaxed ones in here. She, in terms of slope of shoulder, a good angle to her hock, comfort level's good as she goes, carries that top line very well. Especially appreciate her boldness as you study her up over her top. She's really big. That upper rib's nice. She's got some thickness from behind. And I like her extra foot size, maybe in relation to the other 2 red ones out here. She's one that on her own, maybe if we could change her, you could trim her up at the point of that shoulder ever so slightly. Maybe drop that flank down a little bit more. But everywhere else, just a ton of good and a lot of things you like. The red heifer out of the second class, you know, she's big, she's deep. You love that about her. I think relative to femininity, she too's got a decent look to her. Maybe not as long-necked as the Hereford female, but still very refined. Similar to the Hereford, maybe just a little open in her shoulder to be critical, but I think she's still very good. I think she balances well. She's one that, like I said, maybe has the more depth of rib, whereas the Hereford has a little bit more shape of rib. I think she too, and the red heifer is sound. The difference I see, I think one of them just suits me a little bit more, just in terms of maybe just a little bit more power of top, a little bit more bigness of foot, but it's a close decision. 2 great females. We'll name the Hereford as champion in the division, and then the solid red Angus bigger heifer as reserve. So let's give these young people a nice round of applause.
Your mom? Okay.
Good job, guys.
Okay, in the British breed, breed champion went to Peyton Brock, and the reserve breed goes to Governor Terry, reservation guy. Okay, now we're in class 3, 8 births and other crosses.
Just a single entry in this specific breed of heifers, an exotic. A young man says she's actually a registered limousine. Really nice heifer. You love her body depth. You love her femininity. She's really long and neat in that area, especially for this particular breed. You get up over the top of her, she really doesn't disappoint. She's got lots of thickness from behind. Feet and legs seem to work like they're supposed to. Good project. Let's give this young man a nice round of applause, and then we'll evaluate our two different breeds together. It's up to him. You want to go out?
Breed champion goes to Hayden Burris, other crosses.
Obviously not a lot of beef cattle
to sort through here at Bailey County, but still I think the 4 heifers, the 2 steers we've seen, all a lot of quality again, and I think complement the show, just like we saw in the goats to start the day, and a great sheep show to follow, and a quality pig show prior to this. You know, I always think heifers are something that's hard to judge because cow herds across America are so diverse and so different, and breeds are so diverse and so different. I think it makes it challenging, and you just kind of got to weigh them up and things such as that. The Hereford female, I love a lot of things about. She's got a nice neck. I like her foot size. I like her width of top. I like her power from behind. She's one that I think you take her on, you get a calf on in her, and she develops that flank down. I think can get better with time and age. And I think she's one that she's got the feet and legs to last a while. I like her circumference of bone to go along with that. Just a nice one to represent that breed. Second to her was the Red Angus female that you like for body depth, you like for some balance and some symmetry. She too is put together fairly well. She too has some width and dimension to her. Again, maybe not quite as much foot size as the Hereford female, maybe just a tick more upright in that shoulder, but still a high quality one that has a chance to go on and make a good cow down the road as well. The black Lemmy heifer that we started with in the exotics, or represents the exotics, really a neat one. You love how feminine she is for this breed. She's got a really neat neck. She's really got a really good shoulder. You love how deep and soft in her flank she is. Lots of muscle and shape. Relative to the Hereford female, maybe not quite as big at the ground in terms of foot size, but maybe just a tick more immature still. It's a tough decision. To each their own. I guess for me, the one I think just maybe represents the breed just a nickel better for me, and puts a few more good things together. We'll go ahead and start the Lemmy as our grand, and the Hereford will be our reserve. So let's give these kiddos a good round of applause. Great heifer show.
We don't have to do
All right, Junior Beef Showman to the ring.
The Grand Champion Beef Heifer was shown by Hayden Burris. The Reserve Grand Champion Beef Heifer, Peyton Brock.
good cattle showman here in our heifer division, or excuse me, beef cattle division. We got the steer and the 2 heifers. The young men doing a nice job. I think it's a close decision. I think you try to think a little bit about what we saw in classes, even though it's kind of brief and quick, but they come back and hopefully validate some things. To me, cattle showmanship, simple, heads right, feet and legs where they need to be, not too far apart, not too far back, all those great things that we practice at home. All 3 of those young people do a good job. I think they get some cooperation out of these beef animals at all times. And to me, it kind of comes down to some small things, maybe a little bit more eye contact at times, maybe a little bit more intensity at times. But again, 3 good ones, tough decision. The one I like the best, I think just a little bit more consistent throughout. The young man with the red Angus heifer will be your champion. Good job, bud. Well done. Congrats. Young man, good job today. I like your steers. Very good job with your heifer. I like her. Good luck down the road. Certainly nice duo of young men to kind of wrap up the beef cattle in the showmanship here. Both of them do an excellent job. You know, in the classes they were in, they're quick to get those feet set. They do a great job in terms of having those animals under control, really good with eye contact, and really it's just kind of splitting hairs, and I've just kind of got to weigh out the good and the bad, and I don't think there's a lot of bad, but it just maybe comes down to maybe just a little bit quicker on feet and set leg placement at times, maybe just a little bit more cramps, maybe in terms of where the back foot is, where the front feet are, and all those things. So it's subtle differences. It's a tight pair. The one that I think just had a little bit more consistent performance, and you two young men, whether there was 8 or 10 of you, could still easily be first and second. But the one I like just a little bit better today, the young man with the black heifer will be your champion senior showman. Good job, bud.
Thanks, sir.
Congrats.
I'll tell you, it's my first time ever running with you.
Well, you did good.
Okay, I had good fun.
Good job, buddy. Congrats. You got a good one.
No, this way.
Your senior beef cattle showman is Barrett, and your overall beef cattle showman is Barrett. Congratulations.
Livestock Show, brought to you by Bailey County Electric Cooperative Association, Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Dell Oil Company, Hi-Tek Automotive, Leal's Tortilla Factory, McCormick Seed, Muleshoe Animal Clinic, Muleshoe Housing Authority, Muleshoe Livestock Auction, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, WTG Fuels, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, 5 Area Telephone, West Plains Telecommunications, 5 Area Connect, Muleshoe Independent School District, Mohawk Auto Parts, McDonald's Restaurant, Bamert Seed, and the Muleshoe Feed Barn.
Okay, this is starting the Junior Dairy Heifer Show. This is Class 1, and we have Hadley births and Hayes births.
Really nice set of heifers today. I went with the spotted heifer first. She just exhibits a lot more spring and depth of ribs. She carries herself a little better than the Jersey in second. Jersey in second, I really like her for her angularity and the way she walks and just how she's put together. Overall, great class. Then I just
Okay, Class 1 Junior Dairy Heifers. First place goes to Hadley Burris, and second place to Hayden Burris. Congratulations. Okay, Class 2 Junior Dairy Heifers, you have Hadley Burris.
just a single entry class. I really like how clean this heifer is. She's angular. I just like to put a little more rib on her today, and that's, yeah.
And the winner of Class 2, first place, Hadley Burris. Moves us to Class 3, we'll have Hayden Burris and Hadley Burris.
I went with the Holstein heifer. She just blends harmoniously from neck to shoulder, shoulder to barrel, and barrel to rump. She's deeper heeled and steeper toed as well, and just exhibits a lot of openness of rib and is a little harder over her top line than the Jersey in second. The Jersey, I really love her for her balance and angularity. Just needs a little more, a harder top and steeper toe to be placed any higher in the class today.
And for Class 3, Junior Dairy Heifers, first place goes to Hayden Burris and second place to Hadley Burris. And in Class 4, Hayden Burris.
Another single entry class, but a really nice heifer. I like her for her depth of rib and openness of rib. She's hard over her top and cleaner throughout her head and neck. I just like to clean her up in her rump a little more.
And the winner of Class 4 is Heifers, shown by Heifers.
and say thanks for giving me the opportunity to come out and judge. There's been really good quality cattle here today, and I'd like to ask you to give these kids a round of applause for all their hard work and practice. I'm going to go out and select your Grand and Reserve champion in that order, and then I'll come back on the mic and state my reasons.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Congrats. I went with this young lady's heifer for Grand. She's just overall so angular and balanced from end to end. She has so much rib and depth and body capacity for such a young calf. Reserve, I really love her for the way she just blends from neck to shoulder, shoulder to barrel, barrel to rump. Really great heifers all around.
Okay, your grand champion, Junior Dairy Heifer, goes to Hadley Burris. Congratulations, Hadley. And the reserve goes to Hayden Burris. Congratulations, Hayden. Good job, kid. Okay, I need the senior dairy showman in the ring.
How are you?
Haven't given up yet?
Not yet.
attentive in watching me as I walked around. They both had their heifers set up, but the showman I'm going to select just watched me a little better. Every time I looked over there, they had their eyes on me. They had their heifer's feet set up a little faster, and the showman that I'm going to select today is the young man with the Holstein. Congrats.
you have 10 minutes. 10 minutes to practice with your sheep, your pig, and your dairy. We are going in that order. Sheep, pig, dairy. You have 10 minutes.
of the ward history said Jimmy Dale Black was an MHS graduate. During his high school years, he was an active participant of the FFA organization, and here he displayed good leadership and involvement. For his efforts, he held several honors and offices. After his high school years, he still displayed a great concern for the betterment and the achievements of others within FFA. When his son, Tim Black, was a high school age, he carried on the tradition of Black competitiveness and followed in his father's footsteps. Due to the time, effort, and hard work Jimmy Dale contributed to the FFA organization, after his death, many of his friends, relatives, and people that he had helped decided to repay him by donating money by a plaque in memory of his efforts. This was begun in 1973, and today the tradition of the award is still carried on by the Bailey County Junior Livestock Show Board, showing that his dedication toward outstanding achievement is still remembered through the concern and caringness of the Muleshoe community. The Jimmy Dale Black Award is one of the highest awards given at the Bailey County Stock Show and is given annually to a young person who demonstrates exceptional ability and showmanship at the local show. It represents the continuation of excellence by youth exhibiting their livestock projects at the local show or at a major show throughout the state. Are we ready? Yeah, we're ready. You ready, Kevin?
Oh, is that what's happening? Okay. So I wondered because
Okay, we will go in order: sheep, pigs, and dairy heifers, in that order.
I know.
Swine, pigs, hogs, whatever you want to call them. Y'all get you one and get into the arena. Are you ready, Gage?
Take it back.
Okay, I have a question for you. Are you glad that's over? Y'all do it again? Tonight? Rain on you, I ain't good. I will tell you, all of you did one heck of a job, in my opinion, when I was sitting here watching. And when it's something new to you and everything like that, I like the way you handle it. And so I'm going to go ahead and announce the winner. Who thinks they won? Raise your hand if you think you won. You were last. All right, so y'all not gonna do it? All right, well, the winner of the Jimmy Dale Black Award will be announced tomorrow after the sale. No, I'm just kidding. Very deserving person that won this, and congratulations, Seth Thomas. Good job, all of you. Thank you, congratulations to all of you. Alright, now I need Hayden Buss and Aubrey Morales. Please come into the ring. Hayden Buss, Aubrey Morales. Stop right there. Don't take another step. You lost.
Well, that's what somebody, well, they understand.
Really trouble. Okay, we have an award that is called the Premier Exhibitor, and I see no reason for either one of you to have this chair, so I would like to have it if you don't mind. But, now it's used, so. Alright, we'll go on like this. The winner, Hayden, you can take it on. Winner is Hayden Burton. Congratulations, both of you. You did good.
GLM Advertising, MuleshoeTV.com, live stream broadcast from the 2025 Bailey County Junior Livestock Show, brought to you by Bailey County Electric Cooperative Association, Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Dell Oil Company, Hi-Tek Automotive, Leal's Tortilla Factory, McCormick Seed, Muleshoe Animal Clinic, Muleshoe Housing Authority, Muleshoe Livestock Auction, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, WTG Fuels, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, 5 Area Telephone, West Plains Telecommunications, 5 Area Connect, Muleshoe Independent School District, Mohawk Auto Parts, McDonald's Restaurant, Bamert Seat, and the Muleshoe Feed Barn.